Hello, everyone! Hello! How are we all doing tonight? What song is this? I don't even think I recognize this one. I put it on the list, so I must. Oh, this isn't a... Oh, Sensible World of Soccer, really? Sensi, okay. Yeah, should have figured. Goal! Etc. Alright. Hello. Let's play some Phoenix Wright. We are still in the middle of the bonus case. I have a feeling we're going to be here for a while. Yeah. Literally the long play of this is 7 hours long. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is a long play, I guess. That makes sense, but... yeah, this is, like, considerably longer than any of the other chapters, as I've been warned of multiple times, but, still, you know. Alright. So, oh, we last left off... Yeah, we last left off, I still believe it's probably Angel Star, but that seems too obvious. Like, it says, like, almost on, like, scene 1 that she has, like, a disdain for prosecutors, so it seems a bit too obvious, but maybe. I'm gonna check one more time to see if there is... Yeah, I'm gonna check one more time to see if there's more stuff I didn't catch in this room. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the front. The guy they caught. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. What's this? Oh, okay, still part of the same thing. Got it. Responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff. The detective responsible. Yeah. I would like to see, like, the security cameras is the thing. Because, like, that would, like, put a lid on, like, a lot of this, theoretically. But I think I have to, like, go through this stuff before I do that. Which I thought I did, but maybe there's one more. Wait, what did that say? Oh, wait, oh, yeah, I did see this the last time. Wonder what happened to Missile. I hope he's not in one of these lockers. That would suck. Poor Missile. I think we already looked through this. but there's definitely handprints here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Yeah, so there was that. I want to see... Oh wait, what's this? Hi, Nicholas. Oh, that's what I must have missed. I knew it! This is someone... I know, this is someone's right handprint. What? How's the audio, by the way? I should be checking that. How's the audio, by the way? I should be checking that. Okay. Kind of loud on my end. I'll turn it down, but otherwise seems pretty good. You're in. Maybe I'll turn it down slightly, but otherwise seems good. Just so, like, in my quieter moments, I'm not drowned out by the game, just to be absolutely sure, but it seems pretty much fine. What's the matter, detective? This lurking is me! It's yours. Please! You have to help me! When they came to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do it for me, won't you, pals? I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Hell yeah! A cab! No. What? But you're a detective! Oh no, that's parking lot. Can we click on this? Because I want to see the security camera. That seems particularly vital right about now. What's this? Oh, wait. That. I'm gonna try this one more time because it's still telling me there might be something. I think it's still saying there might be more. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, because I did, okay. Actually, is there anything on this side? Virtual boy looking thing. Oh, good thing we did that. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. LTM. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I just borrowed 50 bucks from the chief. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. A Nintendo and no, just Nintendo. LDP, Ace Attorney, yes. And the pirate her. I feel like there's gotta be like something in this area, I wonder if there's like something. No. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. I think that's just the paint, whatever. Wait. Oh, yeah. I feel like there has to be, like, some other thing that I'm missing. No, I don't think so. Checking. Well, these are fingerprints, but fingerprints, but also I think specifically it's like blood that they tried to get rid of. It's what, luminol or something like that. It's some thing that she just got as a result of mail order or something. To look up a walkthrough because I thought I got everything in that room, but it's not letting me progress, and if it is letting me progress, I don't know where to. Again, I just want to remind you the long play of the walkthrough of this one case is 7.5 hours, so I'm gonna be here a while. Go through the dialogue tree and then... Okay, we rebuilt that vase or whatever. That's the first thing of blood. Okay, so I am done here. Walkthrough confirms I'm done here and I need to go see Edgeworth. Or at least go to Edgeworth's office if he's still there. or not? What did I miss? Okay. Wait, so he's supposed to leave. So I must have missed something, because he's supposed to leave after a while. Okay, there must be something. Wait. Oh, unusable jar. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so they reconstructed the pot or jar or whatever they call it. Wait. Yeah, so what did I miss? I did everything in here. Night. Good night. Hello, Chris Strokes. It's been a minute since you played this. Yeah, it's not letting me progress past this point, but I've done everything in this room, unless there's someone else I'm meant to talk to. Maybe. Yeah, we already got that one. I wonder if the game is glitching. Because, like, we've already done all of the blood sampling in this room. Unless there's... something else I missed. It's supposed to... Unless, wait... Oh, the fucking... So it's supposed to open up a thing with Edgeworth in his office, but it's not doing that. What if I load from the previous save? Or... Oh shit, wait. Well... I can't do that now, then. And the other saves that I did are like way further back in the case, so I would have to do the entire bonus case over again. Again, he's supposed to leave, but he's not doing that. How's it going? Not good. I'm thinking the game might be, like... There might be something wrong, because it's supposed to... allow me to leave after a certain point. Or Gumshoe, rather, is supposed to leave after a certain point, and he's not doing that. So I don't know if the game is fucked or if I'm, like, missing something. I don't think I am, because I've looked at the walkthrough and it's doing this. I've done everything. Okay, I wondered if you had to, like... Hey, Kurumi. Let me see something. Oh wait, there's an item I'm supposed to have. Glove. Okay, hang on. Because he has more items than me, the walkthrough does. So what am I missing? I have the glove, I have the vase. I have whatever that is. Oh, wait. There's something else. Wait. There's a Dragon's Lair Genesis prototype. I know about that. I think it's like kind of like the SNES one, but it doesn't have the fucked up password system. I think there's something I must have missed. Because... So we talked to the sheriff, we talked to the chief of police, we talked to Meekins. Let's just go back and exhaust those possibilities. Okay, so he's no longer available to talk. Let's see about Megan. I'm missing an item is the thing, and I don't know how to get it. Unless I've, like, gotten... Unless there's something... Maybe there's something I needed to get, here. Is this it? Is this what I had to show? was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there was... Oh shit, I think I might have actually found it. Life is good again. So when the incident occurred, Detective Gumshoe was in the evidence room.
Sir! I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing! Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me! The biscuit stab!
Alright. Compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Shit! Okay. That's it. That's what I had to do. And then, presumably, I have to present this to him. This is the ID card of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Oh, I've heard the rumors. So, it was Goodman who... Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belonged to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What? Oh, and it gave me another thing. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Hey, pal. Look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help. Report? You mean that now? Written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problem. The one that says nothing but no problem? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. I'm off, pal. Later. And now that's it. Okay. Now I can go to Edgeworth's office. Oh shit. Let's go. February 23rd. I used to have a friend with that birthday. Guests! My apologies. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your pardon. So long. I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window. A teacup on his hand. Right. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from your district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence. Yes. Apparently, there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card, you said. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred? No less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less.
The chief of police. The chief of police.
You wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. You told me you wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office, but it was solved.
But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Edgeworth, you're going to jail. Right? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss this case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about this case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth. Just told you no in a very polite manner.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
Wait, what is this? Hold on, I want to read this. I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right?
It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revealed the worst memory.
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I thought that was DL6. In fact, I'm positive that was DL6. What the hell? I don't remember what SL9 was. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Allegations of forgery. Oh, that's what SL9 is. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was a deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth.
In truth, I use slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed.
Wait, you didn't.
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister?
What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know?
I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will.
Edgeworth, I'm really...
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved.
Thanks.
How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right!
A suspicious handprint somewhere. Where did it... What, in the evidence area? Just to make sure there's nothing else. Okay, so I guess I could have also used this thing, just anything to bring up SL9, essentially. It is not in the file! Wait. First of all, what is this? Is this like another ID card of some kind? Oh, I can't click on it, so no. Okay. And then there's what the fuck that is. I don't know.
Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Oh my!
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Middle.
I mean, we gotta choose the middle finger.
A finger? Such finger levels. Each finger levels behind a slightly different ingredient.
Oh wait.
Imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print.
So the thumb. I guess the thumb or the... Fuck, what is that? The index finger or whatever? No. Yeah. Index finger, I guess.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
Okay.
Now it's time to check for prints.
Wonder where Prince is. Oh yeah, dead. Man, we've killed... Man, Prince is dead, Queen is dead, or at least the front man of Queen is dead. They're just killing all of royalty. They can never kill Princess, though. Why is there no band called Princess? We have a band called Queen, we have a band, well, a singer-songwriter called Prince. I think there's a band called King, although they're... I know of them. They aren't really that big, though. There's no Princess.
Let me show you how it's done. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With the enter button, see?
Ah! It looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder. Just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With the E button. Exciting, I know. I wonder if would this have used the DS's microphone on original hardware? I'm not sure. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? I think this would have used the DS's microphone on original hardware.
Wow! It looks like fun!
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. And blow away the extra.
Objection!
Wait. Oh shit, I've been like missing everything. What the fuck? I didn't realize there was like more to this. Or I didn't have like the thing scrolled all the way. I didn't realize like people were chatting. Let me... Oh, there's LCX. Hello. And Cerulean. The code is a cheat code. Falsify evidence to win. Yeah, true. Princess is an American high-concept art pop band and performance duo formed in 2004 and reunited in 2017 by Alexis... Well, there you go. There you go. Oh, it did! Yes. Pretty much a case dedicated... Yeah, true, because you would have, like... You would have had to, like, rotate the evidence with the touchscreen and stuff as well. You could use the mic to shout objection? I didn't know that. I've never played the game on real hardware, so I didn't know that was a thing you could do. But maybe. Game Gear? Really? So that is correct. Okay. Also, scientific investigation never came back. That kind of sucks. I like some of the gameplay mechanics. They went for straight GBA ports after. Yeah, well, I mean, like... Well, wait, I thought only the first game was released on GBA. The other ones were just, like, exclusive to the DS, like, apart from, obviously, this. Which is... But, yeah, like... Man, it kind of, like... You know, theoretically, they could have, like, implemented that on at least the Wii port. Because, like, there was that Wii Speak thing that, like, no fucking game ever used. Except, of all things, Wheel of Fortune. That used it. I remember, like, seeing the Wii Speak and thinking it looked so cool. Like, wait, you can talk to people and play video games? Or no, you can talk to people on the Wii? What the fuck? You can talk to people on a video game console? I mean, yeah, the 360 did that, but shut up. I was just a stupid kid. Actually, the PS3, I think, had some sort of chat feature, except it wasn't very good. Monster Hunter used it for online play. Oh, okay. so. I guess someone must have used it for online play. The problem with the Wii Speak, though, is it wasn't a headset. It was like just like a USB microphone. Actually, I can't remember if it was a USB microphone or if it plugged into the Wii controller. Either way, like, it didn't, like... The problem is, like, it would use, like, you would hear, like, the feedback from the game in the audios, and it wouldn't have, like, any means of, like, noise canceling, because... I mean, that would require extra effort, and Nintendo wasn't going to do that. Oh yeah, the Vita allowed chat too, and even had a... Oh yeah, that's true! Well, the PSP even had that, I think. Right? Okay, am I wrong? Wasn't there, like, a camera you, like, plugged into, like... You plugged into, like, the USB... mini USB, whatever, port on the PSP, and that gave you, like, a camera and a microphone? Or maybe it was just a microphone. Actually, I think it was just a microphone. Because I know there was a Skype client for the PSP. I don't think it let you use camera, but you could use microphone. PS3's was pretty good if you had a decent mic, like the PS3 iToy cam. Oh, yeah. Saycom on PSP had online play with voice chat, too. Okay. There was a camera attachment, you remember, since a coworker specifically got his son the Invisibles and bundle for Christmas. Okay, for PSP. Okay, so there was a camera attachment. I knew there was a way to get Skype. I couldn't remember if, I knew you could use Skype. Oh, I wonder if that camera attachment worked on Skype. I don't know. But I swear I remember seeing something like that. Like, it was like a flat thing you, like, plugged into the top of the PSP, and, like, I don't know what all used it, but besides Skype, but, well, Skype. You forget if Skype was on PSP? I know it was. I've seen that. I've definitely seen Skype on PSP. There was, like, an official client, too. Man, fucking Skype just shit the, like, I don't know, is Skype still a thing? Does anybody still use Skype? Man, I miss Skype. No, I mean, there's like 40 million things that do the exact same thing Skype does now, but I mean, like, I miss, like, you know, I used to talk to friends on Skype and shit. It was fun. Skype is EOL now. I don't know what EOL is. Oh, end of life. Okay. Yeah, I only mean, like, you know, Microsoft has, like, Teams and shit, which is kind of better. But, yeah. That's the thing, is, like, a lot of these things, like, Google had, like, Hangouts, and now it's called something else, and... Wait. In this case, May 5th. So it... May 5th of what, next year? Or May 5th that already happened? End of Lully, yes. This year, so Skype is officially dead. Alright. I didn't know they killed it, but I mean, yeah, nobody was using it. Nowadays you got, like, you know, you got Teams, obviously, is probably what Microsoft, like, would rather people use. There's also fucking There's Zoom, there's Messenger video, there's FaceTime, there's like a million different things. Yeah, there you go. Support.microsoft.com. Yep, Skype is officially dead. Man, RIP. Everything we grew up with is dead now. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, children. Teams free is what they say to move to. Fair enough. I mean, like, Teams is more, like, business-oriented, but also... Again, like, for personal use, again, there's, you know, FaceTime, which... I mean, unless you're an Apple user, you can't really use FaceTime. There's, like, Messenger, which is kind of, like, the thing I use most. You could call someone, God forbid. I don't know. Like... Skype used too much memory and stays resident in memory without being very useful. Yeah, exactly. It's like Google Meet. That's what it was. That's what Hangouts is called now. Google Meet. I knew that they like changed the name of Hangouts, but I couldn't remember. It was like that, and then it was like something else, or like I think it was called like Google Duo. Am I crazy? No. That's like something else. I think there's like a separate messaging client. Like Hangouts used to be like the messaging and video client, and now there's a separate messaging and video client, I think. Anyway. R.I.P. Skype. We didn't even know you were dead, so that's how relevant you were.
So the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Ray.
Oh shit.
Cocaine!
Anyway. How do I, like... Oh! Okay, it's the whatever triangle button. Oh, it also used to be called Google Duo. Fucking Google, man. Just, like... How many times have they tried and failed to do a social network? I'm fucking, like... We all remember how fucked YouTube was when they added Google Plus. Remember that? Remember when YouTube sucked even worse than it already is? Because they had to shoehorn fucking Google Plus into everything, and the channel layout turned to shit and is now only very slightly better. Remember when everything was all on one page and, like, you could, like, watch videos in the channel? Remember video responses? YouTube used to be good. What the fuck? You know what's fucked is TikTok has video responses now. Do you think YouTube is gonna bring back that? Do you think YouTube is going to bring that back as, like, some... like brand new feature, and all these young people are like, YouTube is just ripping off TikTok. Like, no, YouTube did it first 20 years ago. Man, video responses were cool. YouTube, bring that back now that TikTok's doing it. Put it in your YouTube Shorts thing. YouTube, rip off TikTok with that thing that you did 20 years ago that, like, young people aren't gonna fucking remember. I guess the only difference is, like, you don't really, like, respond to the video. You have to, like, respond to a comment. So it's not necessarily, like, a video response, it's like a comment video response. It's kind of different to how YouTube used to do it back in the day, but, like, same general idea. The star rating system was better, too. I kinda... Yeah, true. I don't know, like, I think, like... Like, I understand, like, YouTube, like, you know, getting rid of the dislike thing, so, because, you know, oh, whatever, major companies are butthurt, their shit gets dislike bombed, whatever. I don't know, just use the Reddit system. The Reddit system, I think, like, you can, like... It's more like an average of likes and dislikes, and you can, like... You can still kind of see if something is unpopular, but you don't necessarily know how unpopular. Basically, just, like, make it the ratio system. Yeah, star ratings, man. YouTube used to be good. YouTube, be good again. Stop being not that. Annotations? Man, like... Why did they get rid of annotations? That worked pretty well. I think they tried to do, like, those, like, video cards, but... They tried to do, like, the video card thing, but, like, that was never, like, you... Like, the thing with annotations is, like, if you forgot something... Like, yeah, like, you can, like, post links and stuff with, like, those video card stuff, but, like... If you, like, forgot something, you could, like, add it. So it's not, like... You could be, like, you know, if you, like, forgot something, you don't have to, like, make a whole new video because you fucked up. You can just, like, be like, hey, guys, I fucked up. Here's, like, the correction. There's just, like, so many good features that YouTube used to have, and now they don't, because I don't know why they fucking got rid of them. You're supposed to add new things, not get rid of them. Especially if the features were good to begin with.
Uh-huh. You did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
You know, the other thing too is, like, this is why I keep saying, for people who enjoy for people who miss classic YouTube, when it was just like some dipshit in front of a webcam just ranting off the cuff. That's why I keep saying go to TikTok. They even rip off features from classic YouTube, like the video response. You got people, like, doing, like... And, like, pretty much everything is just someone on a phone. Maybe with, like, some, you know, more modern features and stuff like that. Obviously, like, pretty much any smartphone you can get is going to be, like, considerably higher quality than... you know, any webcam from, like, 2007 or whatever, but I mean, like... Man... Just go to the web archive? Yeah, that's true, you could do that. I mean, none of the videos are gonna work if you do that, but, I mean, at least it's, like, you know, a good time capsule of what YouTube used to look like. There is, like, some website that, like, kind of recreates, like, 2006 era YouTube, complete with, like, 144p, like, being able to watch, like, the angry Nintendo nerd in 144p quality. I mean, yeah, you can just do that on modern YouTube, just, like, you know, whatever, but I mean, like, you know, it's that, but, like, with the classic YouTube, like, appearance and stuff. But that's what I'm saying. If you want, like, an active community that's kind of in the spirit of classic YouTube, don't sleep on TikTok. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
That kind of looks like a fingerprint.
What does it mean?
I think there's a typo there.
I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck! The person who left this fingerprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me! We've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigation.
But
it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
other prints?
Looking at the locker door again closely.
Okay.
It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well.
Oh, I see, yeah. Powder. That's a fingerprint. Actually, that's just the Touch ID logo on iOS, but same difference, I guess. Oh wait, is there something else I missed? Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't do the full thing.
Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling!
Dazzling?
Anyway, the print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left the prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was?
I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprints on the fingerprint are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So what fingerprints would we most likely find in this evidence locker? Let's see.
Probably not him. Meekins could be. Probably not his. Could be Goodman. Could be Gumshoe. Could be Lana. Could be... No. I think it's her, but again, that seems a bit too obvious. Oh, wait a second. Oh, comparing... So what is that? Oh, 3? Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, how the fuck is she doing that? Gunshoes looks pretty spot on. Oh, I see. There's... okay, I see. Let's see, that... No... Yeah, no. Yeah, it looks like Gumshoe. Yep. Okay, it looks like Gumshoe. That is a stock sound effect! Where have I fucking heard that before? That is a stock sound effect.
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me that so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay. So we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. To know what's real, might as well jump. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Here maybe? Oh, or that, okay. Wait. I'll give it my best shot. I'll give it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result.
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print.
Okay, can you... But it doesn't let me, like, use any other one, I don't think. Like, it doesn't let me do it here. Oh, this is... Okay, this is better. It's like the, it's like a Microsoft Paint, like, airbrush tool or something. Let's just make the entire screen white. This is what Logan's do, because it's fun. Well, not fun, but mildly amusing. Can we do that? Can we make the entire screen white? Yes, is the answer to that. Well, not the entire screen, but enough. Meekins, it looks like. Wait. No, like, it seems kind of... That's close, but not exact. Oh, that... Oh, it's fucking... him? That looks to be... Yep. Wait.
Hey! These fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's
Officer Marshall.
It's Officer Marshall! Oh, no.
Officer Jake Marshall. That's got to be a coincidence. Not involved in the crime. He's not involved in the crime.
Okay, so I might be onto something about Angel Star maybe not, like, being directly responsible for the stabbing, but having a hand in it. I mean, he would have... Officer Marshall would have a motive. Kill Detective Goodman, who screwed him over, and frame Lana Skye, who also screwed him over. It's always the Texans' fault. Never trust them.
This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's print. Oh. But why would Officer Marshall?
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results.
I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
Oh wait, no, that was the wrong thing.
I don't believe it.
Science! Trial? I guess.
So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
Scientist sciencing. Hello, Mike Wolf. She blinded me with science!
I think the prosecution is all exhausted as we are.
The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested in each of the crime scenes. Lana!
Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long.
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So, how'd it go?
It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much. So I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? What do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret. I was much in the dark of this as you are.
Ms. Sky, we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Bloodstains and bloodstained fingerprints to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today.
You do understand what this means, don't you?
You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall.
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Ms. Sky?
Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. By ours.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is...
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goldman, was slain in both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial, empirical evidence. Today, I will present evidence relaying the murder of the police department. Relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Female Logita, thank you. I mean, Logan is a unisex name. You could... Lolligan. Oh, there you go. Lolly Diener Productions. Hi, Renee. As well. Top of the evening. Renee. Yeah, anyway. If Elle and I ever get married, we can call it LDP, but we would spell it like we would spell it like that. Actually, there would have to be a space between the D and the P, but, you know, swings and roundabouts.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Hey, it's not a lie if you believe it.
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yeah!
Etc.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir! I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir! My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir!
So you're telling us that you're a professional killer?
Sir! It was me, sir! I'm the one who did it, with biscuit style! I'll never kill anyone again, sir! You gotta believe me, sir! Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose action adults can't possibly comprehend.
Been there, done that.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Help me, sir!
Officer Meekins,
Yes, sir.
give us your report on the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Oh my god, fuck you.
You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you.
Wait, that's not how that goes.
That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. You knocked me upside the head, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin to cross-examine.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day.
Mr. Meekins, you work in a general affairs department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring numerous recruits, sir.
Yikes. Now that's a scary thought. Evidence transferred was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure he wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Ladies and gentlemen.
I see. Sounds like a very important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. That I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that is why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room.
In order to enter the evidence room, you needed an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is! I found it! This is the one right here!
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir! It's 498-9596! That's my number, sir!
I see, huh? But the number 498-596 9596 is shown as being used twice.
Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time was when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So this was during that second time when...
Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir! I was suddenly attacked.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Gunman pulled a knife on you.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging it on him like that, he looked so surprised as I was. That's when I reacted, sir! I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got to push up this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it.
What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir.
Fucking Steven Seagal. Yeah, I watch a lot of Kung Fu movies, so really I know everything there is to know about Kung Fu. I can do bullshit Kung Fu. So, that's Kung Fu. I've seen Kung Fu movies and I know how to do bullshit Kung Fu. That's all you need to know.
The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife from him.
You took his knife.
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver.
Yeah, that's how Kung Fu works, right? Kung Fu typically fought at knife point.
I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
What?
I see.
You must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, this white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew,
Yes?
he punched me right in my face, sir! After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, that's nice that you recovered. That is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. The biscuit stuff. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easily now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gantz delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief?
Delivered it? What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right. Sir, a videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. And was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. That is the only thing I'm really good
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video if you... of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me.
Why this music? Oh, that's why. Whoa, who was that? This music is such a tonal disconnect. I love it. The date is December 21st, 2017. Oh yeah, that's right. This takes place in the not too distant future of whenever this came out. 2004, I think. I think it was a launch title. Or launch window. So there were like a couple of people there.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that? Wiggling piece of plywood.
Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir! It's the Blue Badger, sir!
The Blue Badger did it. The fucking Blue Badger did it. That's what's what. Video. I love how the tape lid is like a different color. So it's like not even like a VHS tape. It's like one of those like camcorder tapes from like back in the day. They were usually the ones that did stuff like that.
This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and since,
Your Honor, instead of replying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is this all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir! As you wish, sir!
what's that about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
his face can't be clearly seen in the video.
Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him?
At the face of the man who attacked you.
At the man who attacked you with a knife?
Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter.
The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see?
Maybe, you know, considering you're like such a prim and proper guy, quote unquote, I feel like that's something you should have been doing.
Still, I'm sure that it was him. I bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir!
How do you know? But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Since his face cannot be clearly identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or
Meekins! Having been shown the questionable video, at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now, please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Detective Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do.
About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I myself have tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir! And this too! The locker he opened was unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir.
How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir. From people in the know, sir.
People in the know?
The workers in the department's cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
Hey, hello.
Officer Meekins is meek in other areas, I see.
I can't get it up, sir.
For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opens the locker with his own fingerprint.
Wait. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir! If I may say something.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why this man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, if it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust the knife into my body, sir, my unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir!
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
There's a problem. I think that he was using Detective Goodman's glove to open that door.
Regarding the video contained on the tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to a possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? The video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. How is that gonna work out?
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect the piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
Yeah, good question.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us.
Wait, so what are the controls? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it's X, B, and A. Oh, I see. So that's pause. So that's rewind. What is that? Okay, so it's just the thing moving, and then... I don't know what that is. But I swear it wasn't there... Hold on, if you... Wait. Okay. He said that it was a white coat. So I don't think that's necessarily... Okay, that's Officer Meekins. Wait. Looks like a woman, maybe? I think that's a woman. Because he's like... Because she's like wearing a skirt.
The things that's strange about the video would have to be, this?
Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it.
Shit.
Yeah, is that a glove? No. I don't know what it specifically wants, is the thing. I think I know where it's going at, but again, it's one of those where, like, I think I know what it's trying to get at, but I don't know. This music is really, really unsettling. Hang on. Okay. Oh, so it was there. There we go.
The thing that is strange about this video has got to be this! Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Dr. Goodman. Oh, yeah. Whew. I almost walked right into the defense's trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. I'll place him under arrest, sir!
Wait, so that wasn't it? Okay, yeah, so I did do the right thing. Damn it. Why doesn't that work? But that is the weird thing. Why is that there? Oh, did that have to be like on the last frame, maybe? Shit. Why isn't that working, though? Wait. But that's the... Wait. Wait, hang on. So if you go back, there was like something else. I think there's... Is there like a difference? Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. This... Oh, I see. It was... I see what I did. I was further along in the video, that's why. Oh, because the thing wasn't illuminated. Okay. That's why.
Do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, this locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir! If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind it a little earlier.
This has intro playlist vibes. I need this fucked up eerie clown penis music. I don't know if it's clown penis music. This fucked up eerie clown music.
Here, notice a light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle.
What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course. I'm not an expert on this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect a report or report any malfunction.
Oh, well, it just goes to show. Novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Ms. Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like... Somebody, jams the system sensor? Something jammed the system key. There's something else. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in the footage.
Very well. Let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked.
what's the other thing? Wait, shit, hang on.
Okay, I see now. Wait. Oh wait, I see. What is that? Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Dun 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 dun.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open.
We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut.
What if something were inserted, say, between the sensor end and the door?
Inserted?
Ooh. That white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie! 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my parole vehicle, sir! But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in that door.
Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene.
There just might have been something that fits that description.
But sir!
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence?
I'm thinking it's the glove. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's... in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
It would appear so, sir!
So are we to believe, then, that the victim, whom the witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the videos was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Makins, please testify about this.
Sir? Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir! Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir!
Very well. Begin your testimony.
The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt. This is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. There were only a few cases up for transferal here. For transferal there. And most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now, let's move on to the cross-examination.
Ting.
There's one other thing that proved the man was Detective Goodman, sir!
So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir! Solid as stone, sir! If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give him paper back to his heart, sir!
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards?
Yes, sir! This card right next to my cup, sir! I keep it here so I won't even forget it!
But what if someone were to steal that from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of the car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck.
At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
When the ID card is used, there is a record of it.
Let it be noted that this is the record for the witness that the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
So it is, Your Honor.
Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Mommy! Sis, don't stare at him!
It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edward. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir! He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he would have to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Maybe he just panicked?
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. That's only half completed. But it should be Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess.
you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to this defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m., on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room, Officer Meekins, encountered the man who was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well. It seems you finally realize exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth!
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Ms. Lotta Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekin's encounter? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana...
One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecutor's trap.
What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder.
However, it cannot be said that this was unrelated to the murder at the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh? Who might you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether to or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. The person who you would have testify. What is his or her name?
Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to this defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than
20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is supposed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
What time is it? Nah, let's finish this. Oh, yeah. There's no stopping you in there, Mr. Wright. There is no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything.
Emma. You always know everything.
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? You mean, this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files?
or I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them. So I knew. I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in this case.
Ms. Sky was a witness?
Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Uh-oh, what? Now that I've brought you all stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma? But why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name is in here? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under 2 years ago. The rest of the world knew it as the Joe Darkey killings.
The Joe Dark...
No, Lana. That's over with.
Emma, wait!
You know what? I just remembered. I'm gonna be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Angel Star, Miles Edgeworth, not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to the killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. To be continued? Okay. And this will be a good place to stop. Is anyone watching? Looks like 3 people are. Renee, I think, might actually be one of them. What's Ryan? Well, see, the thing is, Ryan is on intermission. I don't really know what he's streaming, because he doesn't really put that in the title. Alright. Let's raid Karumi.
Ruby loves no better.
He's playing a game called Spectacular Sparky. Wait. Yeah, Spectacular Sparky. Looks like a retro-style 2D platformer. The kind of thing that he's often, he often plays, really. Let's see. Thursday, I will be playing Artanelico. Saturday night, let's take a look at the poll, see if there's any movement on that. The Eldiner poll is in the description. We now have 16 votes. And it looks like Congo is still winning, but the margin has shrunk a bit to 50%. In second place is the Angry Video Game Nerd movie with 25%. And oh no, yeah, Freddy Got Fingered and Cube both have 13%. Looks like the underdogs are gaining some traction. Will it be enough? It's hard to say. 16 votes, that's already quite a bit, but there is some room for movement. If they can get it under 50%, that might leave an opening for possibly the Angry Video Game Nerd movie. We will see. But it's still looking like Congo. So far, that seems to be the front runner for what I watch with Orc War Chief reviews on Saturday night. Sunday night, I will be watching Axe Battler, I will be playing, rather, Axe Battler, A Legend of Golden Axe for the Sega Game Gear. And speaking of Game Gear, on Monday, I will be playing more Sega Game Gear games, beginning with the letter S. We've played through all of the Sonic the Hedgehog games. We have Star Wars. We have a couple of other pretty interesting games. Sokoban. And, yeah, definitely a lot of interesting games on the docket for Monday. And on Tuesday, we will continue on with the trial. The second day of the bonus trial for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, where we will be cross-examining Detective. I already forget what his name is, but the sheriff. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, LCX and Arus218. And thank you to everybody else for joining me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Cerulean, DJ Ronnie G, LCX, Game Gear Goodness, or Game Gear Goddess, rather, Karumim, the Elden Lord Good Gamer, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Renee W, Nintendo Vaults, Chris Strokes, and everyone. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Freddy Freak of Interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!